Alright, I'm back. Oh. Alright, I'm back. I'll play more. Toasty's here, sort of. I'm just playing game and streaming it for him, and then I'm just mute. So I'm embarrassed to talk and record at the same time he's doing his own thing. As well in Final Fantasy, but I'm streaming it for him so he can see where I'm at every now and then. Let's talk to Thancred. So, here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. Would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now those affected are scattered all over the city. Suggest starting your search of the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Ryn know. Ryan? I wanted to check this real quick. Okay. Was this all the way down here? Oh, I should look for blue quests. Lord of all three, you are my daily whatever. Snore. The upper levels. Stop right back. Oh, I didn't realize the attendant was talking to me. What is this? She's sleeping medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment. You say, "Thank you so much." When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. Oh, that's the one I'm at. Smart. Free citizen. Must not trespass or sullying our paradise. Snort, where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Well, there you are, Cheese. I just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. We're out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Menphilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the enthralled to you. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Cheese. I'll do my best to keep pace.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience.
Down him was spanking.
You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
The ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. But after the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... Beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
I wanted to check my inventory. Okay, it's pretty much sorted for the most part. Oh, level 78. I think my last one was 77, right? Yeah, okay, 78 now. The ladder is situated to the north and west of right. Let us make our way there, Cheese. So I'm probably going to there, Tamra. Still no blue quest that I can use. Fat bird. Cheese, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Yastel and I serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with aether. Otherwise, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath due long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials which to perform it. Thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Chiefs. Directly to the south, wilt find a dry dock, Venmont Yards. Pray see that thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Oh, need some marijuana. Need to readjust quick. Whole big ass area up there. And it's really the last area, technically. So I need a main quest in the other one, and the other one I haven't been to. So I'm not quite including that yet on the list. Oh, there, Sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town. I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? You don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. Look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. We just finished taking stock of our supply. I was about to do another round for good measure. Sorry about the noise. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard. Some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. Take supply, whatever. What you learn can be reviewed in your key items. Oh. There's one right there. Didn't even see. Count 11 planks. Alright, taking stock of Irvith, are you? What do you say? Last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 68 plus 11 is 79. None of those were rotted though, so we tossed them out. Okay, never mind. Wait, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Right then, bring the good ones here and be sure to let Irvith know as well. So 68 minus how much? We're bad. So how many planks does that make now? You're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Jot down the details of the conversation. Got lucky it was here. Starting to think, uh-oh. Should go back down. Count 24 planks in the stack. $11. What does it do for me? 24. Oh, 68 storehouse, 9 discarded, 13 delivered, 1 damage. 68 minus 9 is 59 plus 12 is 71. 95. I think it's 106. My math is right. Done, are you? So how many planks did you count? I got 106. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need for it anyway? Thought I already told him. The ladder. You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge, you'd reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He won't mind. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder along with all the lumber you need. Easy, easy. So I'm gonna assume, well, yeah, I'm gonna assume the place where Vothri went is the last one, actually. I was gonna say. Thou art returned with were thou able to procure the lumber? I was gonna say, I was thinking if maybe I wasn't gonna get to the last area until post Shadowbringers, which would have been weird, but who knows. This expansion feels weird. Well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights. Besides, their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Mr. Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not, but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their help spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. I'm just wearing a pensive look. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention. not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, it would appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take a lying ease for a time. Thou will need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. That's still the Talos one, right? It's not what I meant to do. Yeah, wait, it was still that one? Am I stupid? Yeah, I don't know why I thought the Drop of Sunshine one was blue.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarok. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
Who is he? Or what is he? I doubt I know who he is.
Oh, I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why till now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood, knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's son. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that, especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us.
And there's a lot more room, can't more come up.
Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Alright, things higher level up here, I'm sure. And here we finally are, at top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alpha male cheese, come up here, there's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Is she up here? There's a village, cheese, over to the northeast. So there is, yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, cheese. investigate this. Bird. There they are. I want to look at the bird. She stares at you unflinchingly, and it's probably the mysterious person now, as I saw. Damn it. You've located the mysterious person, however it seems he was likewise spotted you, and hurriedly turns back to the village. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us, personally. I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do we say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Alright, let's get going. Oh, you know what I should do is see if there's going to be any more maintenance. Doesn't look like it. Thank God. Kind of want to get this quick little area. Cool. Oh, this village, I wanted to go to there. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun quite recently by your reckoning. We gotta check this too. Southeast, huh? You hear faint sounds from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. Oh, is it in here? The cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. What news, Cheese? Were you able to find anything of note? People are definitely still living here. Indeed. Well, there's no one to be seen. It is plain that this village is anything but abandoned. The villagers are trying to conceal themselves. They are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? Say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Oh, the guy that they threw off, or whatever. I think this is him. You're Tristal, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered ever since we parted ways. I worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. I could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. Makes sense. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. It took me through a secret tunnel which led me to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, till Mount Ghoul broke away from the earth, then just as suddenly, the latter started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives? Aye, but I see now that there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Get a drink of water real quick. So Vothri is a sin eater, and he's fled to Mount Golg. It's a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal, to begin with. We request your people's permission to recon whatever the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Golg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. No, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Ooh, a weapon one. I'm level 415. I'm going to say how much higher is that, but it's not that much higher. Yet another hapless soul that alpha male saves from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. She's and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. No blues, huh? South. East. Oh, up there. And then northeast. Okay, we're gonna do the main until I get to that, what do you call it? Can't believe it followed me here. Path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east. Be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the front of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while then. Cool. Maybe I'll be able to get to the crystal. Oh, Sin Eater. Still a good chunk away. Let's not get seen. Still no blues.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
I mean, it's fucking floating in the sky.
But flying may be our only choice after all.
And it's floating in the sky, like.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at bottom rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, that was quick.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop rung. Thither should we make our way.
Walk so sassy. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna go get my, what do you call it? The Thal. They're probably going to have something for us. They're not going to give it to us right away, so we do a few quests for them. Probably. He looks cool. Actually have 2 more blue quests here. Didn't expect to see the chai here or whatever. I thought I was supposed to dwell within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. Let's see. Dwarven. Oh wait, before I equip it. Now I get a, what do you call it? 415 chests.
In short, there's no path. And the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
Yes.
We might consider Amaro. But without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, well, you suck Sid. You sucked all of us. I'm sure you could suck Sid.
Oh, it's so frustrating. That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work.
Oh, that's what they're gonna do. Find a way to shoot it down.
Seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
Oh, I see.
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands? And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It would be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armorain. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmor is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Friends. Saviors of the world, adventurers no import. I'm gonna go with the artist Alpha Male and his assistants.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alfino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival.
Did you like that I did that one or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping you did that one. Fucking so like raising your hand and everything.
Yeah.
Epic moment.
Mm-hmm. So as you can see, you'll not want for bodies. Just you'll have your design ready in good time for their arrival.
Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Well, what's left of the world? It's not like the whole world. It's like part of the world. It's
I
like
take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
it's probably like a state, if that's probably like Rhode Island. Chai nuts. Has the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land and knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What? A village of Yulmoran exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a pre-citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. So this will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ready lift. Never should have ridden it up here. Never should have. Never should have. Oh dear, Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Cheese. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. Bit of advice learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Choose the words that will best encourage Chai Nuts. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirits, especially during the conversation. Okay. Chai Nuts is plagued with self-doubt. Can't do it. No one can. The Talos of that side. No one's even dreamed of it. Is counting you as well. Alpha Male once struggled to collect firewood. He did what he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. Suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. Jenna still harbors some misgivings. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without the help from those villagers, and they're not bally likely to give it. Tristel's among them, you said so yourself, lest you've forgotten. We essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. You'll know until you apologize, I'll come with you. Things won't improve by themselves, you have to take the first step. You'll know until you apologize. Things won't improve by themselves, you take the first step. Let's do that one. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they're hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Oh, here, I want to check that real quick. China still harbors some misgivings. But what then, in the end? It's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even by some miracle, the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones. They think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore, a liberated castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Everything you touch turns to gold. No one would doubt your plan. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. We can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. He's feeling somewhat optimistic. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagined for a moment that we fail to reach Wall 3 and only succeed in provoking him. His fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and we'll meet a horrible end. Then we'll go together. I'll protect you, I'll protect everyone. Build Talos for battle. Then we'll go together. I'll protect you, I'll protect everyone. Gasp. I see what you did there. That's how you went over the masses with that irresistible aura of dependability. But very well, you made your conviction clear, and I'm assumed in spite of myself. I won't let my fears get the better of me. It's unseemly if nothing else. Chai Nuts is burning with motivation. Beautiful. Yes, yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristel. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going to. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead, and that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. It's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? It's not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times do they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forge on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days. I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord, shall we? Alright, to Amity. Shouldn't look, not yet. I know there's no fucking blue quest, damn it. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I had to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Golg by means of a talus of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land, that is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You've every right to be upset. Vothri is not the one to blame for your suffering, we are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you, hate you? Perhaps it's even not my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. So I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Golg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. When due to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. I don't know, I had trouble reading that. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Dallas, whatever Stoneworks will deliver. Cutscene. Ah, wicked white. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as the imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required, but I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable to bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Smoke the marijuana. You seek material for the Talos' heart. I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thals, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, it was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Thals at their village to the northwest, a place called Tamra, When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamat, and do not forget to greet him with the hearty Olali Ho. Permit me to join you, Cheese. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. No blue. So this is Tamra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium, to now be in the presence of so many. Shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lolly ho. What did you just call me? What? Sorry, excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lass? Your stones. Come, let's try it again. Lolly ho. Not bad, not bad, but there's room for improvement. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we come to seek the aid of the Thal family. May we speak with Chief Shaman, whatever. Well, yes, you may. I am Shamat, whatever, and I bid you welcome to Tamra. If it's the folk of Amity that what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, well, in there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all of them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. I'll let you have it, only for you to bungle things up and squander it. Like no amount of ill will wash away my chagrin. I don't know how to pronounce that word. My chagrin. First, I need you to make sure you're worthy by means of a trial. A trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thal. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger is a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial, what tests the 3 traits of all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves. As werehelms, what are different? What? Whatever. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. So you have to undertake the trial. So I'll have to look at his helmet. The feathers? Or the horns? Or something? Lolly ho, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with the soft practice, eh? Shoot the door, bring the wrong. You can shoot. Okay, whatever. So the wrong helm. So he had like, I already forgot actually. I would thank you not to shoot me. Sorry. Nice shoot and keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Aye, that's the way. Next time, it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Okay. Ready for the trial? Right this way then. This time, it'll be them is where the right helm. You shoot them, you fail, so look carefully before you let the stone fly. Search the door wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the... okay. I kind of forgot the helm, so I'm just going to shoot that colored one again. I'm assuming that's the one I'm going for. Okay. That was it. Well done, the trial never lies. You got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now. Get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like I had to like do it for like a minute or so, or get like a score. That was some impressive shooting last. Consider me satisfied. It's just plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Don't know where I got the plain to see thing from. We gotta use these. I guess they go together. Anyway, to blue quests. We'll scuff my helm if it ain't that traveler we've been hearing about, and the elders had more than a few things to say. I'd best be giving you a proper welcome then, eh? Lally ho. And that's what I like to see, a lolly ho, straight from the heart. Only wish my own boy would put a bit more effort into these lollies and his hoes. He's always been fiddling with his damn automata. No time for swapping words with folk of flesh and blood. Every dwarf knows that a lolly ho gets a lolly ho, or you're asked to become an outcast. Mother does worry. She does. It's a woman. And that's only the half of it. You know, it's just a stage all lads go through. The little bugger has to argue with every word I say. Oh, I just had the most clever idea. He'll not listen to me or the other villagers, but maybe, just maybe, curiosity for a stranger will win out over that sour attitude of his. Worth a try, don't you think? Please befriend my son, Ronnet. Just get him used to giving a proper greeting. That's all I ask. And I tell you, he really is a marvel with automata. If you end up getting along, he might even show you a few of his stranger contraptions. Gossipy dwarf. That better not be the one I need. He doesn't give me a, what do you call it? Ronnet, look, we've got a visitor. Why don't you say hello? Who are you then? What? You got something to say to me? Lolly ho. Oh, you know our greeting. Lolly mumble mumble. I'll run it, my lad. You can do better than that. Heads up, eyes front. No need to be shy. I'm not being shy, I'm stoic. Yes, dear, if you say so. Now, Ron, is everything else alright? You seem to be looking for something. Oh no, it's just, I mean, I sort of lost my hammer. You what? Of all the irresponsible, careless, foolish... Ronan's hammer has been in the family for generations. It's a priceless heirloom that once belonged to Watts, the blacksmith of legend himself. Well, what are you standing around for, boy? Find that hammer. We will do what we can to help. Right, why don't you have a chat with some villagers for me and ask if they've seen Ronan's hammer. Just remember your dwarven manners, and all will be well. Wondering if these are the, are they supposed to be the small people from normal world? You want words with me then? Give it dwarven greeting. Let's find Lolly Ho you got there, lass. I like you. Run it. Oh, that sulky sprout's lost old Watt's hammer, has he? Well, lucky for him, I believe yon gentle dwarf picked it up. This time I was getting back to work then. Good day to you, stranger. Who? Oh. You're talking to me? What's this, a perfect lolly ho? You're no ordinary traveler, I see. The hammer I picked up, I reckoned I would hand it over to the elder for safekeeping. You're saying it belongs to young Ronnet. Well, you can be a touch shouty, that boy. Do you think you could take it back to him for me? That's my part done then. Easy, easy. Are they over here or on the other side? Huh, why are you still here? Wait, this is my hammer. Well, would you look at that? You see, Ron, give the right and proper greeting and folk will be glad to share a bit of kindness. Could be that you got a thing or two to learn from Cheese here. Huh? Are you lecturing me again? Oh well, maybe you're not such a bad sort. I'll just put up the hammer in a safe place somewhere. I mean, to be a famous smithy myself someday, so I'd best not lose it again. I'll leave you to it then. I know my boy's not the easiest to get along with, Cheese, but he could sure use a friend like you. I don't need a friend, I don't need anyone. Wait, we're not going to be friends, understand? But you can stay around a little longer if you want. So, now what? Now I leave. Hang on. Do you give another one? No. Without, whatever. Almost a friend. So this one doesn't give the thingy. Still need one more, don't I? So the main, another blue, and then the Aether Current. Did you know that Kaluja's rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining this stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. Stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place sure in the Duergar's tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place as theirs, refuse to let any other bugger near. Well, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless whoresons, but then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this: if you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. And to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Korit? Couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. I think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Kaluja. No, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Korit. Young as he is, he's one of the villagers' finest miners. Lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarves. I'll put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I take care of you, you take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Korit, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? You'll most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. Oh. It's a duty. Duergar's 12 lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. Oh, the one on the left is mine. Looks like they're both mine. Amazing, you two are really strong. Yes, yes, some stories, come on. Can I get 3 of those off now? Let me through, let me through. Spin a little bit. Okay, well, let's just wait here. The fuck, I opened my overlay. Cool. Let's go. Just past this rise. Oh, I see it. Uh-oh. He did some there. Work there. Very nice. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go down there. We go this way. Oh, it's just done. Wow. Just we're about to get there. One last push then, shall we, cheese? Into that move. Did I get it off? Guess I didn't have it. Is Crystal XR gonna die? Better not. The wrong move. There you go. Any more? Of course there is. Good save. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Crazy. Saved my life, thank you. Fine. We're alive, we're alive. Let us hurry inside before any more sin eaters come. Guess I used everything here. Okay, those are all the same ones, I think. Northeast. Right, follow me please. I will take you to the whatever tool where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. So hopefully it's in here. Don't touch me, you Golganocker. Still northeast. Probably in here. There it is. If the train and cough stench are any indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there. The Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Corrut. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I'll use an enchantment to render you invisible. I'll use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us, the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. You would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Ha, I can see straight through me. Right, a digging we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Corrut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field to that end. Dream powder, as you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxon Loft. We used it in Yulmore too. Did we? I don't remember. Truly, seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. Okay, I'm actually going to use the restroom, so I will be back really quick. Okay, I am back. Time to turn invisible. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Can't turn visible. I mean, can't sprint. Get the first one in front of me. I can barely keep my eyes open 10 call out a day. Okay. 30 is over there. That gives me plenty of time. Yeah, I'm so drowsy. Let's get to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. Yeah, and all the work and oil makes something, and I'm spent. Can I not get rid of this quicker? All the doors have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all that we can. Let us await Corrut's return. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. I think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? Dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Corrut. Let us carry this back to... Oh. Are you alright? Worry not, she'll be fine, as long as I have been away from the Crystarium. A little weakness to be expected. May have also overexerted myself in the moment. I'll have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Excuse me. Wow, that's Glag, chief of the Grogs. You're one of the Thals. See. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. Immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thal scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp, better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Thals have hanging from your faces. My god. Like oil and water, this is not like to end of its own accord. Geez, you perchance have some dream powder left? Enough to put an end to this. Let's put it to use and be on our way, though something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. What the sweet... Oh, did I skip his... whatever. Snore. Forgive me, Corrut, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it's time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Okay, still those same blue quests. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up, that we might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chai Nuts. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Corrut back to Tomra? My thanks, Chiefs. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. I go back here, huh? Wait, is that a new blue one? Almost. Oh, okay. No, it's the old one. So forget there's two here. Lolly ho, glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? Got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Corot was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Okay, I'm going to speak to Alizé. So I should jump this fence. Travel. Should just need this blue. Yeah, the blue in the main and the main there. So basically all done. Except for one blue and then the final area. Look, cheese people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this is even all of them. As we speak, the volunteer Sancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the work site. And by both Crystarium and Yulmoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. But what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Nope, here's 5. Oh, you clearly weren't. And now neither are we. Rest assured we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. Here, as much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Greetings, Cheese. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After the night returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. Unexpressed what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who should come along but Alizé. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Magnus. We've come, Cheese, in case you're wondering. Guthjohn is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, he could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Oh, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock and trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did. I was just about to head off when I saw Jerk. Oh gods, so this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it. Sight, are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell's would the tracks even go? They're bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough. We're going to work. If I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. And the last bit. We're ready to do our bit, cheese. We just need tools to do it with it, or whatever he said. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. Well, I don't have many talents. I do have a strong back, and what strength I have I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos, we can't build. Still haven't repaid you an alpha male for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could, but that ain't gonna stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot, look lively. My thanks, Chiefs. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in nor whatever. Oh, the blue. The blue. I think this is new. No, it's... Oh wait, this one has a blue though. Okay, let me accept your quest. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you know other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There he still is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Please don't put me on a black screen. Cool. Oh, I think we're going that way anyway. Is that Amity? Is this Amity? I think it is. Cool. Going there anyway. Let me check the World Fugitive Talos. Okay, I think Fugitive up here is what it was. Last blue before the main. I'm excited. Oh, there you are. You didn't happen to see a lone girl over at top rung, did you? It was her turn to keep an eye on the ladder, but she's well past due to return. No, I wonder what could have. The two of us were once bonded citizens, you see, and we were not treated well. But even after fleeing here to Amity, it seems our experience in Neomore has left my friend distrustful and most other folk. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that she simply ran and hid when she saw you coming up the cliff. It wouldn't be the first time. I know it's a lot to ask, but you think you could find her and calm her down? A soothing word from a stranger might go a long way towards rebuilding her confidence. Wait, where's the fugitive? Back there, damn it. I wonder if I shouldn't have continued the one with the main quest, whatever. That none shall ever again. I wonder if that's level 79 yet. Nope, 78. Hello? She like... Oh. Soothing. Soothe. Am I supposed to talk to her first? Gas, no please, just let me go. Oh, I guess it wasn't there. I was supposed to do it. I swear it said use the soothing... whatever. Please, I did nothing wrong. There we go. I saw you come up the ladder. You're a bounty hunter from Yulmar, aren't you? Not a bounty hunter. Oh, I just thought since I used to work as a servant to a husband and wife in Yulmar, the Lord would make all manner of suggestive comments, but I did my best to ignore or rebuff his advances. Then one day, the lady accused me of tempting her husband. She pulled me aside and had me beaten near to death. That's why I ran from you. I was certain, so certain she'd sent someone to drag me back. Forgive me, I didn't mean to cause you or Zumi any trouble, but I'll head straight back and let her know I'm alright. Perfect. I feel the music, like the music's a lot louder here. Didn't mean to walk in front of you. Also, why'd the battle music stop here, I wonder? Ah, you're back. Thank you for going out of your way to find my friend. It's a small step, but I'm glad she was able to talk to you. Here, a little something from the both of us to reward your kindness. Yay. Yay. Just 2 main quests. I'm so happy. Good of you to join us. Whoops. Pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So, thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste with notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology. I couldn't say that word. I know that word, I just can't say it right now. Methodology or something, to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, it's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for, Earth Seed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. Then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate aether throughout the chassis. Given the unprecedented proportions at which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable aether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends, there's something I would show you. Oh, is it there? I say, are these not heartstones? They are, the most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed. and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water, imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. We may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart prayer. Feral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Montoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. That we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones. And Cheese, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Sure. Drink water real quick. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus all you would when attuning to an aetheryte. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. Familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do, thank you, Cheese. This heartstone appears familiar is because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. I'll pop my knuckles again. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Golg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can. In the meantime, we will see you soon. A moment, Urinator. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Be assured that I do, all of which I require lieth in this land. Don't worry, I'll be fine. So do we all hope, my friend. To that end, thou shouldst take such ease as thou mayest, the better to ready thyself for the trials to come. Until the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. I managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvant for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? I mean, I guess it really don't matter which one I take. There's Storm Blue, Abyssal Blue, Abyssal. Like the Abyssal. Not really. I'll go Storm. A breath of respite. God, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You meanwhile should go and rest, as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Cheese. Thank you. The Exarch, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Damn, I gotta go search this whole fucking area. You better not be down on the ground. Okay, the compass is all done, right? Yeah. Just need the main quest. The Exarch does not appear to be nearby. It's a fat ass bird. Yeah, I had a feeling.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Oh, that is going to show me his face.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away.
There's no way this is somehow the red-haired dude, right?
It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
No idea if these crystal...
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
I have no idea if these crystal towers are connected through each whatever place. But, I don't know.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Go back to my world and save it. Settle matters with the Empire.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the spectre of war will remain.
Yeah, that you dragged me
To
from.
declare your intent with such easy resolve. You truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness.
Well, I don't think he's going to betray me. The way he talks about me.
In trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
Oh, you do when this is over.
when this is over. Indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
Her.
I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
I don't like the way he's asking me
we
to,
would
like...
travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
This isn't even put me back in the village. Come on, man. I guess I'll go this way. I don't know if that way would have been quicker. Ignore me. You're not ignoring me. There we go. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air. In your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, in the Source... Yeah. Your Radiants have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. It's a nation in the grip of war. We may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Zelch? He has taken himself to the purse to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both our objectives. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threatened to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which we will never see man reclaim his true form. One which we'll never see man, whatever. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us and complete as he is. Such a de-evolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour is come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummers motely well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Oh, he shows up. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I would hope the beasts of this first are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would you rather I called you Elidibus, whatever. Elidibus, say that. Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. Oh, that immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos, yea, Galvus, whatever. It's your son. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh, I care not which you give me first, the choice is yours. Interesting. I was gonna say, please don't make me play. Extinguishing the last light. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening Latalos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mount Gold in its grasp. Geez, we may be certain that Valkyrie will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Excuse me. Give the word and I relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage. Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Stone.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
I want to see him like standing fully. Is he already grabbing it? Oh, I think he is. Maybe not. I need the camera to zoom out. No, there he goes.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Uh-oh.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Oh, the fairies.
Such heartless thing or something is cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? may also have said that we Fey folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Thank you, Feel. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Yashtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Is this a dungeon or a trial? And then, if it's they're making it seem like not a place to attune to. I guess I'll find out. Well, I guess it's... Yeah, I don't think actually... It's probably a dungeon if it's in the main mission. I think it told me... I get the... Yeah, so it's probably a dungeon. So this place isn't... So something must happen after getting the last ward and... Well, obviously, because this is level 70... Wait, is it level 78? 79. Something must happen. I think this is the first 79. Yeah, it's a dungeon. There's no entrance. Everyone here is good? Talus has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Valthry's sanctuary. Sin Eaters will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Let's be careful. That's the last one. There's a raw egg. Sure, last one. There's a raw egg. I like how they nod their head anyway. Alright, so I'm going to stop the recording here probably because I'm going to get toasty. I'm going to go pee too, so. Okay. Toasty! Oh, there you are, you're ready. You're already here.
Let's go!
Let's go. I need to go pee first, so I'll be back. But, yeah.
One new scythe.
Ooh.
It's best in slot until I do mythic or savage or whatever, which I'm never gonna do.
Looks really cool. Oh, also,
Really cool.
actually, I know we're here, but actually, hang on. Let me check this real quick. Or I guess I'll just look at the duty. No, I'll do it with you.
Is it a dungeon?
Yeah, it's a dungeon.
Okay.
I can do it. I mean, can I do it with you and NPCs, or is it just people or NPCs? Because otherwise, yeah, we'll just do the duty finder. But
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Hold on. What is this? Yeah. It'll... Wait.
1 tank, 1 healer,
just-
2 DPS. But,
1 tank, 1
average
healer.
item level 390. Okay. Never mind.
There's 5 people in a party? There's
Sorry?
4 people in the party. Yeah, we have to do it.
It's
with
4.
people.
It's 4 people. 2 DPS, 1 healer, 1 tank, it said, I believe.
It's a dungeon.
Yes, a dungeon. 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS, yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to do it alone. Or wait.
With MP. No, that's fine. I don't mind queuing up. I was just curious, but yeah, because I was gonna say if we could do it, me, you, and then we would just take like we would need. Yeah, but yeah, that's fine. We'll queue up, but I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Are you ready?
Look at my new Silky.
Silky?
Look at him.
Oh, the little. That's cute.
I'm gonna ride that.
The little chipmunk.
Yeah.
Like
I
a
got
little
lucky, I got
pom-pom
him.
thingy.
I got the pet from one of the dungeons.
Oh. Okay, only 5 minutes. So hopefully it looks quick. I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die a bunch.
Nah, it's just a dungeon. You'll be okay.
Wait, what if I click form a party? Oh, that would've been funny if your name was there. You know, if you were a healer, it would be like instant, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I forgot how.
It's okay.
Let me look at my skills. I'm also pretty tired.
It's okay. I'm joking.
Right heal again. Do this, do that. That's dot.
How about if we don't get it by like 10 minutes?
I got all good gear. I'm a Reaper, 610 and 620. The max is 630, I think.
The item level or whatever.
Yeah. And I gemmed it all.
Gem.
I'm 615. I think I'm the max I can be for party finder things.
615 is the max, like the lowest like thing at the end or whatever.
This is like, I think 620 is like full, like casual, and then 630 is like
Extreme stuff.
hardcore.
Oh, okay.
For criteria on dungeons, you need to be. Oh, I can do them 610. Can I do them solo? I wonder.
Well, you know, while we're waiting, Gold Saucer.
Oh jeez.
Trying to win 10 grand in a row, 30 grand.
Need to make friends so we can do.
Look, there's a small
group
one that has
content.
the. Is that the?
Oh my
what do you
God,
call
it's a real life Moogle. Pet pets, please. There you go. Get them.
All right, time to win big. Not winning big. Oh wait, I can still win this actually. 3, give me 2. Nope.
I won 10 grand.
Unbelievable. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Nope.
I won 10 grand again. I won 20 grand.
3, 2, 1. Nope. My luck's been awful.
I'm gonna buy a mount.
I'm sad. Where you going?
Wanna come see me buy a mount?
Can I come? Yeah. Are we going to your island?
Yeah. I've been putting it off for a while. Oh my god, Mistress Toasty looks like Cheese Nubs decided to visit. I know Cheese Nubs. Alright, what we got? Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
He likes the wet.
The wet. Oh my god. Can you make him fly? I want to see what he looks like when he flies.
Just trying.
Yeah. I want him to do like how they swim or whatever. Have you ever seen how they like actually like not swim but like lurk or whatever? They have like their body like vertical or something.
I think he does it after a while. They would glide.
Yeah. They have like their feet forward and like they're like looks like they're standing in the water almost like they were to stand. And head forward. It's really weird.
Wait, let me make him go fast. Oh.
He's not really doing it. What I'm talking about. I don't know if we're thinking of the same thing.
Then he's fast as fuck.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Dun.
I'm in an optimal banging position.
Are you? I mean, dick sucking position, I guess, but like banging position.
Can you get behind me? Look. What's up?
You keep disappearing. Not really. Your butt's kind of down. You got to be like sitting on the person, you know, in that way.
Okay, fine.
Oh yeah, there's the one. What was I doing before to hop on you with that before?
I think you like got on the roof.
Is that what I was doing? I don't remember.
You would have to get on this roof.
I need your glow stick thing, you know?
Hop in. My ass.
Okay.
Alright. Oh my god, that thing Santa got me.
Is that what Santa gave you? Oh, it is. Forgot about that.
Yeah, me too.
Remember one horse font or whatever, and she gave him like a coffin or some shit?
Yeah.
Look, that's a booger.
He's Leaf Man.
It's a booger.
His name is Andon the Third.
Little booger.
And he's a real man.
He's a real booger.
He's a real man.
He's a real booger.
I'll show you a booger.
Oh, you're sitting on a booger. You're on a booger.
He's leaves. He's
You're-
not slimy.
You're a booger.
He's leaves.
He's a booger.
He's vegetation.
He's a booger.
He's good for you.
He's booger. Booger.
Why don't you hop on these nuts?
Okay.
I'll take you around my island.
Uh-huh. Give me the tour, even though I think you've given it to me before.
Alright, so this is where you sleep.
Uh-huh. Oh, you have a lot more
This
animals.
one's you right here.
I gotta do something real quick.
I'll do it.
I'll slap the shit out of him. There can only be one me. Bitch.
Yeah, that guy's gonna come beat your ass for doing that.
I'll hit him too. But
oh my god. I'm gonna pet him. Wait.
So am I the only thing you've named? Is everything else just their default names?
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna pet you. Ready? You're happy. Nope. You're so happy. So happy. Jerk you off real quick.
What?
Gotta milk you, sorry. It's a chocobo thing.
Chocobos have milk? I thought they're like chickens.
This one does.
Oh. It's interesting.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I was just feeding the animals one day.
Mm-hmm.
Found out this one had milk.
Yeah. Alright, ring out the... Let me get the rest of the tour.
Okay. This is my farm where I grow things to feed them.
I see, I see.
To produce milk.
What do you feed cheese?
He likes cranberries. Oh. Oh, tour's over.
Tour's over.
Let's get real.
Time to get real. Really real. I'm gonna sit up, everything. Yeah, now doing this with NPCs, I'm kind of sad seeing like randoms I don't know.
Especially this one.
Yeah, like I like seeing you, but like I wish, like, you know, like I got attached to seeing NPCs now in the dungeon with me.
Yeah, a lot of people love the trust system. And then again, a lot of people are antisocial. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's a character. That's a Power Ranger.
Power Ranger.
So it is you.
Got the white gay ranger with me. With us.
Sick. I love the soundtrack that they've been using.
Oh, is he going? He's going. I'll wait for that to go away. I'll go. Here. I can use this move now. Cool.
Use your new AoE.
Yeah, and I can use it in the dungeon. That would have taken me like 10 minutes with the NPC,
yeah.
So yeah.
You get the first pull.
Did they get stuck? I think they got stuck. Oh, they're just following the...
Jesus. He's grabbing.
Grabbing.
I love big mountain rock guy.
Yeah, we're not even on the thing yet. I just realized. That's cool. Oops. Wait, can I fall off of here? I'm gonna move.
I should test it out. You can't.
Cool. Dun, 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 dun.
Eat my sin, you sin-eating bitch. I always think back to when you first came to this place, or like to, what is it called, the first? This shard was the first?
Yeah, the first.
When you first came here and you met that guy, like first thing, in the woods that found you?
Oh yeah.
He's like
Yeah,
immediately dead.
Yeah, his hand. And I thought he looked like the guy that picks you up and when you start a Realm Reborn, isn't it? Too?
Oh my god. He does look like that.
Yeah.
Oh, they did that? That was so cool. I didn't even think of that.
Like, I didn't even know this was a different realm. I thought it was just like far future or some shit. I'm like, oh, this is this dude's great-great-grandson or some shit. Oh, like, oh damn, they killed him.
Dead as well.
Yeah. That was really funny. My god, should have moved more, I think. Actually didn't hit me.
I'm a professional. I've been doing variant dungeons.
I believe in you. Well, that was like instant.
Yeah, you gotta.
Oh, I see. You gotta see beforehand. I see it now.
Preparing the fart.
Oh!
Oh shit!
Yeah, I didn't see that either. I don't think either. I think all three of us got hit by that. Oh, I'm hurting for a squirt. I'm just gonna stay here. That move.
Hidden ones.
Yeah, I
Fuck
see
them
it.
up. I'm actually gonna go over there. Oh, it worked. No, it didn't.
It's okay, he's basically dead. I'm not even gonna use my abilities and stuff. What happened? Oh,
He was just saying he hates them.
oh, AoEs, yeah. I think he was the guy with us. We're like, oh, we're safe.
Door guy.
Oh, you got sucked. Oh my god.
You guys gotta get the fuck to the door.
Oh, I didn't see it. Fuck. Give everyone this real quick.
Damn, broke his back.
Stepped on a crack, broke his mom's back. Beautiful. Beautiful.
You
Just
can
notice his
see
name
he
is.
stole his tits from here.
Just notice his name is Net Neutrality.
Oh man. They must have been playing for a while.
Yeah. Forgot about that. Oh, I got sucked again. I can't see.
He's white.
I'm like just in all the enemies.
I confused myself for an enemy just now.
Oh Lord Jesus. Boss. It's mine. It's mine.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh no. I don't like this.
Oh,
Already.
did you do the dungeon with the thing that looked like this?
I must have.
That I told you about? That thing fucked me up. It's like a door and he changes sides. And you have to be on each side of it.
Ow.
Oh yeah, this guy. You have to read the things and go by the tiles on the floor.
So I go on the ones that have faces or no faces? Okay,
no
looks like the one.
faces.
Okay. Got it.
I blow dick at this one. Side. I think someone has to catch those.
Oh.
You guys got it.
Oh, catch
maybe
them?
2 people on each one. Maybe I fucked up. Middle.
Fine here, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, those have orbs.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to one? Oh. Ow. Should I not have come here?
Maybe stand on the light side of one. I don't know that one. I'm gonna go to a different one. But on the light side.
Oh, I see. Oh, maybe it's how much damage you take. Nope, almost killed me. Maybe I shouldn't just
Take
stand
any
on
damage.
one. I don't get it then. Ow. I'm just gonna stand near you guys. Seem to be taking a lot of damage on my own.
You just follow me. Go to the left.
He's almost dead.
Conjure. I am righteousness.
Righteousness will prevail.
I am fat.
Okay.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
You know, Vother is really not in the wrong. He's trying to, you know,
He's in the wrong.
Preserve everybody.
He's in the
Everyone's
wrong.
happy. What's wrong with it?
He's in the wrong.
Everyone's happy. Everyone's
He
safe.
literally brainwashed them by
Well,
like
they're happy and
by
they're safe.
making them eat the stuff or whatever.
Oh, a little government.
Uh huh. Oh.
stuff going on, you know.
Don't defend
You know?
him. There's no defending
It's
him.
how the world goes around.
There's no defending him.
Corrupting people and making
There's
them
no
think that they're
defending
okay.
him.
Because if they think they're okay, then they are okay.
This guy is not having it.
I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. Oh, they're dead.
Who, the healer?
The tank and the healer.
Oh,
And
that's
me.
not good. Should I run?
Back up. They're back up. They're dead. Fuck them up.
I'm trying. Oh my god. Oh, he just jumped into that.
Look at you guys go.
Oh, I should kill this one. I did the wrong thing. I did the wrong thing. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm alive.
You're alive.
He's dead. Ugh.
Now go kill him. You're the last one. It's up to you.
I think I only lived because I was in the ass. Like behind. I wasn't in the middle of any of that.
Always go in the ass.
In the ass. Alright, time to die 5 times here.
It's not even a boss.
I mean, at the end, we're almost there. We're basically
We
there.
got bosses to go through.
On the last one. Oh, we got these guys.
Go get it. Go get it. Go get it.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm gonna roll for it right now, too. Damn, the tank is taking a lot of hits right now. Is he gonna die again?
Pretty sure that's Gunbreaker. I think they're squishy. Like really squishy.
The tank? Gunbreaker's a tank?
Yeah, I think Gunbreakers are... Yeah. Because I think it is a Gunbreaker. I heard they're squishy.
Oh, okay.
They do damage. So I think it always gets fucked up.
Wait, is this the boss?
No.
Just a normal guy.
Little mini boss fucking me up. Oh, he raises his arms, okay. Left.
Was not paying attention. Thank you for saying that.
Mm-hmm.
My ass hurts.
It's that gamer ass.
Yeah.
It's that 5 hours of Borderlands ass.
Yeah. And I think already like 2 of Final Fantasy as well. 2.5. Oh, is she gonna be the boss?
Oh baby.
Oh baby. I'm coming, I'm coming. Gonna give you my eye.
Ah.
Stop that, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Super spin.
Super spin.
Did you see how that works? I didn't.
No. I just stepped out of the thing, and then I saw the outer one, so I wasn't watching that.
Me neither. Just beams.
Beams. Okay, well, better come back. Bet you got attacks to do.
Step on me. Look at her feet. Oh, oh fuck.
Can I hit her?
Oh fuck.
Oh, they're not supposed to hit her. Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Jeez. I saw the little thing on the side of hers, so I was like, oh, they're still gonna do that slicey thing.
I wasn't paying attention to it at all. The middle, I saw the like outer parts, you know. That was what I was paying attention to.
I think this boss kicked my ass. All of them do, actually.
Oh.
Oh shit. About to get crazy.
Oh. I'm gonna follow the tank. Oh, I see.
Ow! I'm slow. Also, just, I didn't learn it until not too long ago, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But when someone revives you, you're invulnerable for 5 seconds or until you attack.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, you want to not do anything until you get healed up. You got 5 seconds.
I see.
Or like if you spawn in on a mechanic.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for
I didn't
letting me
learn
know.
that until max level. I actually saw it in a video.
Oh, I went to the wrong one. I got hit by that.
I should have. Beams, corner. Nice. I'll limit the break.
Yeah. Wait.
She's doing a mechanic, dude.
What? She had like 1 HP left.
Gulg planter, outdoor furnishing. I'll need on it for the house. You should need on it.
Okay. Here comes everyone.
Oh, the whole squad's here.
I'll give it to the white mage for reviving me. I needed on it. Did you get it?
Yeah, we all needed on it. Let's go. They're pissed.
They were here for it. They're gonna miss. Alright, cutscene time.
Hey, Valtry's up there.
Valtteri. So I take it he's a trial then?
I think so.
Is it cutscene time?
Yes, let's go.
Okay.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it.
Can't believe she stole Minfilia.
Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent words. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all. But I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthry. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
That's as fuck.
The crown of the Immaculate.
Immaculate?
Immaculate.
Oh shit.
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm outside, honey. I'm cheering for you. You can do it.
Why are you talking in a loud voice?
Don't
Oh my
be
god.
quick when you get home. I love you, honey.
Just shut up. Talking like that. Oh, I got 2 G's.
I'm your mother.
Oh god.
We're rooting for you, champ.
Shut up. Crown of the Immaculate, what do I need?
On the sidelines, clapping and cheering.
Oh, it's just item level sync 420. There's no, what do you call it? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Should I go pee first, you think?
Maybe.
Maybe. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna go pee. I'm back. Are you ready?
Welcome back.
Queuing. Where did it put you, by the way?
I was at my island.
Oh, so you're still there?
Yeah,
It's
with
like
one less
you done it
person on my
before
chocobo.
or whatever. Sorry.
You just had to go and save the world. That's not even ours.
Still doing it. You're doing it too. You did it
I
too.
believe you just transcended through the void, through another dimension into another universe, planet, in a matter of a millisecond.
A millisecond. You did too. You were there.
That was a dream.
No. Because if it was a dream, then it didn't happen to me either. I didn't really leave. If it was a dream,
I
I'd
just woke
still.
up.
Oh, so when I wake up, I'm gonna be at the island.
You're experiencing it. I'm just having PTSD flashbacks.
Oh, I see. Look, we already got a
Time
healer.
is weird. Well, we should be, you know, in here. Any tanks?
No, 0 of 2 on tanks, 1 of 2 on healers, and 2 of 4.
Oh,
on
it's a
DPS.
child.
Yeah.
Come on, man. No one works Fridays.
It's Thursday.
Yeah, but I'm saying no one works Friday. They should be up late.
Oh. People work Fridays. What are you talking about?
Nah, Friday's an off day.
Nope. 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 I wish. I'm gonna become president of the United States just to enforce a 3-day work week.
3.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd be so happy with a 4.
No. Has to be.
I've been working 3 days for the past
If
2 months, I think.
we, as humanity, have decided that there's 7 days in a week, right? Then we can. Then it should be illegal for a human to spend more than his week, more than 3 of his days of the week at work. So 3 is
I don't
the
even
max.
think the people would be okay with that. They'll be depressed. That'd be
Yeah.
such a fucking, like, reality switch
Be
for
forced
people.
to enjoy their hobbies and go to school and pursue arts and stuff.
Which sounds great on paper.
You know.
I mean, I get depressed, like, not working.
I think it partially people are too tired during the week because they work so much, so they don't do that stuff. So, you know, their free time they just do nothing, and then they
Hello.
work to survive.
Hello,
Hello,
it's me.
it's me. So 3-day work week, 4 weeks, 4 days.
How many hours in that 3-day work week? I've been
12.
working
They
3
can be
days
12.
With,
So
I'm
you
working
still
3 days with and getting 40 hours.
12 hours. So that way you still get the
That hurts.
it goes down to 40 from 36, but at least it's not by a whole lot. That would be, you know, the trade-off.
Truck drivers should work a 2-day work week in that case.
Whatever is fitting.
1
One day.
600 miles a
Jesus.
week. I mean, I drive like 650, 660 in a day.
Where are the people? This place is really white.
Hey, all you people.
Hey, all you
Hey,
people. Hey, was this the expansion with the near automata like stuff?
Yeah, after all this, it's the You know, you get 2 raids after an expansion. It's one of the raids.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a mandatory like story thing.
No.
Oh, okay. I thought it was.
It was its own thing. They did
Yeah,
a
I
cute
was.
little crossover.
I see. I was really curious to see how they like added that to the story because I thought it was gonna be.
It's
like,
pretty neat.
Mhm.
It is like involved with the people.
Right.
They implemented it pretty good. It's a crossover, but it is etched in to work.
Two healers, 2 DPS. So we need 2 tanks and 2 more DPS.
I gotta level me a tank.
Where are all the tanks at?
Warrior's a tank, right? Isn't that the one people were saying is like crazy?
I don't know.
Warrior. Wait, warrior isn't even a class.
It's not. Is that a job or whatever they're called?
No, it's not even a job.
What is it then?
It's nothing. It
It's
doesn't
nothing.
exist.
Then what are we thinking of?
I don't know. What were we were talking to people in VR chat, and then Bencher was saying that. Oh yeah, we'll level that. I thought we were saying warrior. Maybe it was gladiator or marauder.
Oh, I think it was Gladiator. Well, I think Gladiator turns into Warrior.
Oh, okay.
Because everything
shit.
everything is something else in the beginning, and then at level 30 it changes to like a new name or whatever.
Yeah.
Healer, what are you doing? I swear to God.
They're open real quick. They're finishing up.
Quick net to cleaning up.
They're like, oh my god.
Sticky on the keyboard. Alright, time to die. 50 times.
Oh baby, there he is.
Absolute
Innocence.
unit. Immaculate. What would he do if we actually, you know, did? Would he forgive us?
Probably. Oh.
It worked. Hi, with the heart.
Oh man, you had to one-up people.
My God.
Down remix. Oh, so sick.
Do we go after him?
I'll go in there. AoE.
There's one attacking you. Or someone.
Ow! Doing too much damage. I forgot about this song. I'm gonna stand in.
I'll stand in this one.
Maybe we're not supposed to because we're all attacking each other there. I think one person is supposed to take it.
Oh my god. Second phase. He's the fucking caterpillar, dude. He looks a little stupid. Oh. His titty's coming out. His titty's got a face. He got the cum in him.
Oh god.
Oh, he's hot. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh baby.
Oh, stupid, dude.
Ooh. Immaculate. Is the word. Holy shit.
I'm ready. I'm ready to kneel. You know what I'm saying?
Oh hell yeah. Trying to give in now?
Yep. For sure.
He's about to give you that righteous bolt. I don't know how you can focus on mechanics with this beauty in front of you.
Woo! I can't even like.
Shit. I'm like just threading the needle right now.
I'm just like outside. Like, can we destroy it? Guess not.
I don't know what that's gonna do. Oh shit!
Oh,
it's
it
coming.
moves.
Oh god! I got it. Fucked up.
That's interesting. Oh, I think I got hit by the. Oh, made it out of that. I wasn't paying attention to that at all. What was that?
I think it was just everyone gets hit.
Okay. I don't mind those. Because then I can just get hit.
And the healers do. Number 1.
There's so much shit on the ground, I can't tell if it's like I'm in like the AoE. No part. I'm in it. I'm in it.
We're going to across to the other one.
Going across town. Oh, I'm in the AoE. Falling down the main bitch. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, oh my god. Was that on me?
You're special. We protect you.
Thank you guys. Oh!
Oh shit.
Which way is it going? Oh, it's going this way. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Get to an edge.
I'm gonna follow people.
shit, son. Help!
You okay?
I'm target. Let's go.
I'm not over by you guys. Oh.
Damn, you let me die.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Damn.
Yeah. Third form. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Damn, that guy in the fucking short shorts, that bunny, see him?
Ooh. Trying to compete.
They come up, who the fuck are these people?
Shut up with your hearts.
Thanks, have a good day. Wanted to say you too, but I was too slow. Yay, thank you for the help.
He's dead.
He's dead.
A fat man we've dealt with for the whole time. Caught that shit.
Hang on.
Yeah, get in there. What the? He despawned. Oh wait.
Thank you for the help. I want to meet you again and go through the story. Thank you. I love you.
Okay. I love you.
Are you going to bed soon? Or what are you going to do?
I'm feeling tired. I might do another variant.
Come. Well, let me
Really want
know
that
when.
mount.
I'm going to go ahead and mute.
Okay.
Thank you for the help.
Yeah.
That was cool. I feel like I would have died a lot if Toasty wasn't there. Oh, I dissolved the party. Is that Vothri? You got hot. I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvent, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Rain, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I recommend that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance of Mount Golg. Alright, hang on, just wanna... Okay. Let me get his light.
That is why I was
Alright, let's see how this fucks me up.
Look, the sky.
Yay, night.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathy, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh, there goes the light, acting up.
Are you all right? Say something!
Fourth End. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Come on, urinator.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
It is him.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Gunshot. Oh. Of course.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, led myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Vothri, wasn't it? Yeah. Saw the thing.
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vothri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing light wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vothri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch!
Teleportation noise.
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Oh, what's gonna happen?
Till then, I bid you farewell. Easy.
Or do I wake up back in? Oh, never mind. Back in my room.
Ah, finally.
Was it just a dream?
You're confused. And small wonder. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you. But she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Is there light everywhere?
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
I did it. Okay. Let's accept quest. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray at Mount Ghoul. Yes, I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky was, well, I'm sure you've seen, is everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Braggy was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Toasty sent me something. What do you call it? I don't know what's going on. on, I'm gonna stop recording real quick and ask. Crazy. Okay.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Hello?
Sorry, I'm trying to keep the distance, you know?
Dude, I got kicked out of my dungeon halfway through because I was watching that cutscene. Sad.
Okay, gotta...
It's Graha!
Go to,
Exarch is Graha.
Yeah, I know, I called that, too. I was like, he was like the only one I know that was, like, involved with, like, the crystal stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, see how long it took for the first raid to come and, like, make sense? That was, like, a Realm Reborn raid.
Yeah.
I can finally show you a video.
I'm not gonna watch it right now.
Okay, I'm just gonna post it.
Alright, is this about... Oh, I got that one down there, damn it. Oh, it's cool, so you just stay there now. Alright, cool. I can go talk to Braggy. Oh, I need to check the bell too. Another one, please. Thank you. Well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see him struggle so. You, my friend, I fear you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless, you were like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. And they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved the thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarian folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmar is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesum Mill was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. I'm gonna go in here now. Guess I could have went out that way. You have a restraining order against me. I gotta go this way, you know.
That was a joke! I just...
Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you, even Spagrix, whatever charges were forbidden for making visits. Rin was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown even more haggard every time they pass through the Castarium. I shall let them know you're awake. When they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Oh, and our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. I gotta go. Sorry, Toasty. Alright, I might just do this last one. No, he's up one more, I remember. Confound it, this says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Geez, is it truly you, and not some fragment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean preparations for battle, though against what foe, we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. So now I gotta go... Where? Here? No, I'm too high. There she is. She's alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright. You know that not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, are you? Straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. It would have been, if we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. Sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Leonard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that, I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius you mean old Grinault? He's a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grinault since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if If that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told. What strangely fate encountered, a few that might be a certain issue. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Gnault, you'd be wiser to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing. Convalescing? Is that what it was? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've a regular who's eager to see you. I must be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? He's here. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. And his guard. Geez, are you alright? I think a return to your sick bed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. So where is this garden? The rookery. That's what she said.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
I was gonna say, did
What happened between us was no coincidence.
they ever get the touch? Does he help in some way? That one-way thing, or never mind.
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Back in the room, like, didn't she know already, your character? Your character knows.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look! Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Alright, what completes this quest then? Oh. One's over there. Where I jump down completely. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. What I do know of the Crystal Exarch, I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he's a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. So I gotta go in there, I'm guessing. Oh, there was something else you needed? If you come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the flood, when the Crystal Tower first splashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon after. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes, or Vober, whatever, fleeing the ruined kingdom. Together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Geez, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the censor gate. Damn, I still can't fly in this place too, huh? Just the one. Geez, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. So I bristled when they asked for patience, did not understand their hesitation, until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusia, the Exarch entrusted me with the key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, to which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed, only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at a time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall that look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Chase, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. Time has come to open the tower's heart, though we do not face an invasion of eaters. I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. The unbroken thread. To follow her. Do I do it now? Sure. Let's just see. Come meet me in the ocular and I'll unlock the door within. Cool, as long as she just gets there. Oh, could have teleported. Okay, maybe I'll do one more. Mistress Cheese Cow, whatever. I need to read that.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!" Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears,
We will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Cid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. But thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years, bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold.
What do you call it?
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Did he see it too?
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
So he can't really help? I don't know.
What do you mean to do?
I mean to have a few wars with both Emmett and the Exarch. I mean to hunt down Emmett. I mean to rescue the Exarch. Yeah, let's hunt down Emmett.
We should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go unlock the door. Need some directions. You should know the way to the Tempest. You mean the sea itself, and not the island of Calusia? If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with tomorrow, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I'm not sure that they will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Alright, let's ditch our friends. You require tomorrow? Excuse me, just a moment. I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. To the open water, to the depths of the Tempest. Oromaru can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor?
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I am a danger to those around me.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Reen.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Eavesdroppers.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor.
That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Damn it. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst, leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Say, defend the Crystarium until we return. I don't want to say we're going to bring the Exarch back, because what if he's dead? Alright, Urinator. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Emerald for thy journey to open sea. I feared the following dive down unto Emmet Selk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy whatever, we consider the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. So I'm like stuck there until otherwise. I guess I should do my this stuff. Whatever. Swirl 9 or 15. Headgear. That's worse, right? It is. Oh, toasting on. And then that 418. That 418. And then that. Then I can sort. Alright, I'm probably done for the night. Thank you for watching. Penis. Bye.